Hello, hello. Evening. How are things going? Nico. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Stressed about the drawing? Definitely feel that. Shonks down? Oh yeah. Maintenance? Transfer something something? I know there was some transferring stuff that they had to do with transfem.social, I think. And that also goes for Shonk as well. Oh, I suppose that means that anybody clicking my my social media link isn't going to. I'll probably. I can make it a different link tonight, right? I normally do Shonk because it. Hey Vivian, Vivian, what's a good instance that I can route things through? Outer Heaven. What was the link for that again? Outer Heaven. What? What time is it here? It's currently 1934. Let's see. Let me just find. There we go. Come on, Outer Heaven, you can do it. Search for my account. Just got back and everything's down. Yep. 1935. Oh dear, oh dear. Oops. So it looks like with Outer Heaven, I can't link to my Cutie.city account through Outer Heaven. Whereas with Shonk, I can just literally go shonk.social / /Tabby@CutieCity. Which is why I tended to use Shonk. And it looks like musician.social won't let me do that either. It just forwards the web browser to CutieCity, which sucks because that's not what I want. I want to view my CutieCity account through another instance. Mostly because we've been having image issues for however long, so the web page doesn't actually look pretty. Where is my rosin? There it is. Snug that way. Let's see. Do they allow search ad? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? It's trying. Oh, it does work. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, that'll work. Where is? There we go. Changed it. Honestly, the is Firefish and Akuma a fork, or is it? It's not a Miski fork, right? All the Miski forks are keys. Oh, speaking of which, let's see. Let's bring a little bit of music. There we go. Hey, Haru, it's good to see you. Used to be called Kalki? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I think it's the, all the Miski forks that are actually, like, visually appealing. And I know that, you know, the Miski forks all have their various issues, including, you know, Miski itself being a problem. Enough of a problem that Miski.io doesn't even use vanilla Miski. They just use a fork of Miski, which is, yeah, it's a thing. It's rather telling. Yeah. Hello, hello. How's your day going, Haru? It's funny, I went forever without Freddy and now I feel cut off from the world when my instance is down. Yeah. And like, it's not like you use it super, like, a huge amount, right? But still, it feels like one of your connections to the world. You alright? Feeling the effects of being so active recently? Oh yeah! Oh, you lurk a lot? Fair, that's fair. Is the audio vocal balance okay for now? I just don't post that often? That's fair. I think I average like 1 to 2 original posts a day. Like most of my things, I think I average like 10 to 20 replies and 10 to 20 boosts a day. So like 1 out of every 10 to 20, about 1 out of every 10 replies, I actually post an original post. Oh, there's my mouse. Audio sounds good? Good. Could you attempt to play parts of the Caribbean Dead Man tells tales? Salazar? Salazar? Salazar. You go over there. Sorry. I need that screen space. I'm sorry. Hop off for just a little while more. Pirates. The Caribbean. Deadmen Tell No Tales. Salazar theme? Salazar theme sheet music. What's it called? Just Salazar? Oh gods, this is... I will see what I can do. That's going to be an interesting, interesting sight read. Let's see. Right. Wristband goes off the disc. Captain Salazar, Jack Sparrow. You sound straight up holy right now. The lag between your phone and laptop is like, how is that? We could always add this for effect. It's, I think the joke goes that this is the goddess voice, and I just, you know, I tune it down a little bit for most things. Let's see. Let's tune. Oh, I think I have to finish up 2 little tech things after tuning, and then we'll be good to go. Kimi wo nosete? Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, that'll work. For anybody following along, I think we're at 416 hertz today. Oh, you just watched Dead Men Tell No Tales? I don't think I've ever actually watched Dead Men Tell No Tales. Is that one's what, Pirates of the Caribbean 4? Belly whoops. Valves is on the desk again. Just you know, sitting here going. Oh, this is Witcher. Oh, 5 for Stranger Tides. Oh, the mermaid one. Yeah. Void desires attention. Yes, he does. I can't really pet him too much. He's a little dusty, and then I start having to use the what do you call it? The hand sanitizer. But I still can give him a little bit of attention. Alright, we have the sheet music for that. Oh, that's what I'm missing. That is what I'm missing. Streamers on list. I think otherwise, I just have to... Oh, where are you over there? What's the day today? The 8th of September. Yum, 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 yum. I think next up is another track from Neverwinter Nights. So I'm looking forward to. I have it very, very lightly out of headphones in the corner here, just to monitor it. What was I looking for? Right. That's what I'm looking for. All right, that is out. And I think, do one more thing on the YouTube back end real quick. Word! Hello. Have me on while you're working? Oh, what are you working on? What do I have this set as? anti-fun stuff. Work programming. That's probably a rather large number of people here that can empathize with that. I'm actually probably in the minority as far as Fetty friends go that doesn't do tech for work. I won't out who does what, but I know that the people that are in my chat have a larger than 50% chance of working in tech, probably. And possibly larger than 50% of being trans femme. Wish I didn't. I fell wildly out of love with it. That's fair. That's, I suppose I was fortunate, in university. I had to drop out of university, and, like, didn't even get my AA degree. Like, I think I'm a quarter and a half off of an AA degree, which would have been nice, but, one thing I learned at university was that I adore computers. I despise comp sci. Unfortunately, I didn't get to go to school for music because I made that decision to go for comp sci. You're still technically in school, but you're looking into tech jobs? Oh! Are you almost done with your degree? Do I have everything? Yeah, I just need to do... Oh! A request for Lilium. That's surprising. Alright. Let's bring this down. Mute that. Oh, let's see. I can go down there for now. Alright, let us tune, warm up, and then we'll get into the requests. How did the rest of the stream go, by the way, Word? Let's see. There we go. Also, if any of you are interested in a usually cozy gaming stream of various sorts, I think right now she's doing Outer Wilds, which is a gorgeous game, and also Ocarina of Time randomizer, or Legend of Zelda randomizers in general right now. I know you've done you were doing Ocarina of Time today, right? It's the so normally, like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, you're controlling Link, both Kid Link and Adult Link, and part of the mod is instead of Link, you're controlling Malon, the girl from Lon Lon Ranch. You get to see little Malon as well as adult Malon. You got me pretty spot on. I was actually watching her stream for the few hours before like hardcore prep that I had to do. That was a lot of fun. Nice and relaxing. I think at some point one of the people in the one of the people watching redeemed channel points for a thing called sock hands, where Word has to put socks on her hands and then keep playing. It's always great having you in chat. Thank you, thank you. It's always fun. Also, it's nice that like you tend to stream when I can actually watch, because if it's too early, you know, it's like Holly tends to stream between like 05 and like noon my time, which reasonable for her, right? But in your case, you're actually starting in the afternoon, after I've woken up. Let's scooch this over. We can get rid of this. The schedule is set to change soon? Oh, okay. Where do I have this here? No. Usually this is my back support. Off it goes. A little too warm when I'm streaming. When I'm gaming, it feels just fine, but start streaming and suddenly everything feels way, way too warm. Valves, please stop clicking my mouse. Just sitting here purring away, using my preamp as his pillow. Isn't that uncomfy, Babs? No? Okay. Cat. I've only been able to catch a few Holly streams due to timing. Yeah, I've been able to catch a few streams because I've stayed up too long. I wonder. There we go. That's a little better. This is the best height for streaming, but it's a little too high for most computer things. So it's after stream, I put it back down, but then or sometimes I forget and I just like end up in this oddly hunched position for most of my gaming and other things that I do on the computer. There's a Mew. There's a Mew? Mew! And there's a toasted marshmallow. Yeah, this, for anybody wondering, this is... That was slightly threatening. Seen all three at once ever, I think. Yeah, I think it took me maybe 5 years of having all three cats before I finally got a picture of all of them. I don't know if it's one of my pinned posts on Fetty. It might be. It was an occasion. Oh, tonight, not after stream, but between stream and the stretching portion, I'm going to do about 5 minutes of work just setting up a stream checklist. Because holy cow, I need one. It is on Fetty. Fetty, no idea if it's pinned though. Huh. Okay. Right. Warm up piece. Helps. I'm gonna need to use the mouse. There's hardly enough room between the mouse and Balbs' face for my fingers to get in between. I just want to do like the Ib soundtrack, the memories, or memory. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. This is difficult, but oh well. Good for warm up. Alright, so this is memory from Ib. This is a visual novel. There we go. It's a visual novel. Let me scooch this out just a smidge more. Give myself proper. Yeah, this will mostly work. All right. Was memory from Ib. Thank you, thank you. Still working on getting that right. There's a lot of things I want to do with that. Alright, so we'll do Kimi wo nosete and then Lilium. I have the right version of Lilium. Is this the right version? Yep, that other one was definitely the right one. Oh, thank you for the donation word. Thank you, thank you. It's for anybody else, the coffee account handles one-time and recurring donations. That's usually the best place if you'd like to support me financially. Unfortunately, I can't monetize anything on through the YouTube systems because they require a certain size of channel to even get started with that. And it's a lot larger than what something like Twitch requires. So in terms of financial support, that's direct is basically the only way to do it. Taking drawing breaks. Sent you my progress so far. I moved the arm. Oh, right. The arm within the, yeah. All right, so this is the ending theme to Studio Ghibli's Laputa Castle in the Sky. This is called Kimi wo Nosete. That was Kimi wo Nosete from Studio Ghibli's Laputa Castle in the Sky. Thank you for that request, Vivi. Next one is Lilium. This is a theme from the anime Elfen Lied. Fantastic. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yep, I still need that checklist. Oh, darn near flashbang myself with sheet music. There we go, that's a little better. Let's spread this on 2 monitors. Find that having the full height sheet music definitely helps quite a bit. There we go. Oh, unfortunately, using my mouse right now, it feels tickly on my fingers because Balbs has his right thigh right in front of the mouse. Can you play The Vampire Masquerade by Peter Grunder and the Resurrection Stone from Harry Potter? Unfortunately, with Harry Potter, I won't take any requests from it. Basically is, trans women. It's any support that I give that series, any exposure that I give that series, just enables the oppression of trans people more and more. But Vampire Masquerade by Peter Grunder, is that the track name, or is that the sound, the thing it's from? Balbs, I need my screen. I would really like to know English now. So the Vampire Masquerade, is that the name of the track, the piece, or is it the name of like the game or the movie that it's from? Music. Okay. Do you know what soundtrack it's from? It's all right. It's all right. Oh, it's the song and the movie. Okay, that works. Don't worry, Nango. It's language is hard, even without it being a second language. Also, I know how hard it is to have English as a second language because it's mine. There we go. Okay, let's see. So we'll play Lydium, and then we'll do the sight reading for... There was another sight reading piece that got requested earlier, wasn't there? I'll play Lydium and then figure it out later. This is Lydium from Elfin Lied. That was Lilium. Is it all Nico? You're good? Welcome back, Murphy. You are back, but not Bach. That's good to hear. I mean, it would be interesting to have Bach back, but also, I mean, you know, he had a life. He was busy. Might not be good to resurrect him without some consent. Thank you for that request. I don't know how to read the name. Gut X Ka TF. I don't know if the WTF is WTF and Gutka or yeah. I don't know how to read this. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yes, the whole "how dare you resurrect me without my consent" thing. Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, it's like, you know, living has its perks and also it has its burdens. Like, I mean, meat sack, right? Like this thing, darn maintenance and pain and yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes to what you typed, Nickel. Bounds, you can't scare yourself when you're knocking things over. Oh, before this piece, let me do the sight reading real quick. Vampire Masquerade, Peter Grundier, Peter Gundry? Peter Gundry. Balbs, that is my mouse cable. Okay, I think this will work. Oops. Sir. Ah. Dame. Ah. Sorry, trying to get all the sheet music to display on the screens. There we go. Okay. All right, so this is The Vampire Masquerade by Peter Gundry. Okay. Oof. Let me... Whew. All right, let's do this. As always with sight reading, no guarantees. That was The Vampire Masquerade by Peter Gundry. Thanks for that request, Nicole. Fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Portuguese? Oh. Learn things about people every day, evidently. Didn't realize you had knowledge outside of English and Japanese, MJ. Valves, you can't push on the monitor. Just flip you over. There you go. これは読めるでしょうか? I didn't realize you had knowledge in Japanese, Nego. Japanese is my first language. I don't, but I'm at my command center tonight, so online translation services shall have to suffice. It's kind of surprising. That's you even had the kanji for yomu in there too, which is kanji is really a steep ledge of learning curve. Right, we got that checked. Let's see. Next one is Reigns of Castamere. Oh, and then we're doing some Bach. Somebody resurrected Bach without his consent, but evidently he wants some Bach. Who will know? Okay, it's been a while. Vivian doesn't even know English. I need to understand English urgently. Well, if you have any questions at all, I'm more than happy to answer them. I taught English for quite a while. I teach Japanese here and there to my friends, but professionally, I did mostly English. It's so fun, though. Being able to recognize new kanji is so rewarding. Yeah, it really is. And nowadays, if you don't remember exactly how the kanji is, you can just type it into your phone and then look through the options, right? And for compound kanji, so more than one at a time, 日本語は英語より難しいですか? どうだろうね。英語の方が難しい。英語の方が難しい。English is more difficult. 漢字は難しい。ひらがなとカタカナは簡単。漢字は難しい。Kanji is hard. Hiragana and katakana are fairly easy to get your mind around. But kanji is the big stepping stone. I can't find the C5 letter in my settings. I use a input method called WinCompose. And that's how I get all of my, this sort of thing. Can you say I love Brazil in Japanese? It's really, ブラジルは大好き. 愛してる is more personal and like usually romantic, but 大好き is 私はブラジルが大好きですか？猫さんが Yes, me? Says, fortunately, the Japanese here reads, "Do I like Brazil?" But, um, Nego-san, san, um, yeah, Nego-san. Um, yeah, the sentence says, "Do I, the writer, love Brazil?" But it's posed as a question, which is confusing. Let's do Reigns of Castamere. This is from Game of Thrones, the TV series, which was pretty good for quite a number of seasons, and then it crashed. That was Range of Castamere. Let me turn off a light real quick. I just realized there's a portion of my room that I usually turn the lights relatively dim or red for. That's currently very, very bright. And it's in the corner of my vision off to the right, being rather distracting. MJ, I got distracted and missed a lot there. Someone sent me a comic describing my life. Oh, that's always fun. One of those, if you were talking about me, just tag me next time sort of things. check. Oh yeah. I forgot to do one tech thing. Okay, good. Oh. Helps is taking up so much desk space. Help. I have so much desk space, but he's insisting that he wants to be right here. That's the wrong tab. Let's see. And one more. There we go. All right. Did they make fun of you? Right, Vivian, back to work. Hey, Vivian, have you taken a chance to take care of your hands? Stretch them. Stretch your forearms a little bit. Do this. Do the funny stretches. This. Yeah? Okay. Have you done this one? Stretch. And then grip. Stretch. And then grip. Hello, sir. He's letting me pet his paw. This never happens. Oh, he retracted the paw. Self-care is good? Yeah, very good. I was doing some nerve flossing exercises today, where if this is your body, then you stick your leg out like this, about as far as it'll go straight, and then you take your foot, and you go, eh, 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 and not like to the point of too much pain, but just doing this, and then you do it with other leg too. But it's a nerve flossing exercise. My self-care today was laundry. I am now a member of the Fresh Bedsheet Sunday Club. Oh my. That's definitely something that I need to do tomorrow. I basically get no chores done over the weekend, except for, I think yesterday I was doing a little bit of kitchen cleaning. Need to figure out what's up with my left arm. Nerves are very unhappy. Toast, hello. Which part are you getting the nerve pain down? Is it down here again and into the pinky and here? Or is it down here in the lower palm? It's like on the forearm, just below the elbow. Here? Or here? Or both? If I pull my bicep up a little, it hurts like heck, but not deep. Palm up, inside. So here or here? You said down here. Yeah, it was down here last time, right? So part of it is going to be stretching from here to here, this way. But I don't remember the... Wonder. If you go like this, let's see. So arm straight out, and then just go back and forth like this. Do you feel tightness? Don't go to the point of pain, but yeah, just very lightly, even if it's only a little bit at first. Nerve flossing can help. Also, massaging this way from here, just gently. It's very angry. It's, you can't really get this side with your other elbow. But yeah. The other thing that you can do with forearms is that you can take hot compresses. Whether for me, I have a basically a period pad that has it's cloth that has beans inside of it of some sort. You put it in the microwave for 30-45 seconds, and then it's really nice and warm, and you just put that on there. If you don't have that, you can also do a washcloth with hot water in it, squeezed out, and then you just put it around and just let it relax. And, you know, get something to read, sit in the, probably the bathroom while you do this, but hot water, a few minutes, more hot water, squeeze it out, a few minutes. Oh, also for that portion, I would look at your armrest, because the impact there can be an issue, whether it's the height, whether it's the pressure and the cushioning. Warm compress is a good idea. It's bean-filled sloth plushie that can go in the microwave. Mine's super plain, but my former partner used to have, there it is, one that was an owl and another one that was a kitty. And the owl sort of had the coloration of a penguin, so the owl's name was Mr. Penguin. All right, let's see. Let's do, Bach Cello Suite number 1, movement 3. Let's see, suite number 3, suite number 1. Thank you, Palps. That's number 2. Okay. There it is. Oh, hello, MC. Or is it Saya? Is that the name? Not quite sure what to call you from the username. All right, so we'll do the Bach Cello Suite number 3 next. MC is fine? Okay. That was the third movement to the Bach Cello Suite number 1. Can I play the Lesion? I don't know. Is it from a soundtrack? And thank you for that request, Murphy. Shin Gojira. Okay. I don't know, but I've seen it on TikTok. Let's check out what it is. I normally don't take requests that aren't soundtracks, because that's generally what we do on this stream. I'm not finding. Is this? Ah! Handai. Come on. Yeah, I'm not finding anything under that name. I don't know the Howl's Moving Castle soundtrack. Yeah, I definitely do. There we go. We can put that in the requests. We'll do Shin Gojira, and then Song of Storms, Gerudo Valley, Pokemon theme, and then Merry-Go-Round of Life. Or gotta head out. Gotta fix the sleep schedule if I can. Always great getting to catch up from stream. Hope the rest of it goes well too. Thank you, thank you. It's nice having you here. Ta-ta for now. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Shin Gojira, right. This is a piece called Who Will Know from Shin Gojira. So I wonder, is there a different version of this? Let's see. This could work. Let's try this version. Fairly short, unfortunately, but we'll see how this goes. It's a short little version this time. It's hard to find a good arrangement for that, unfortunately. Played really well, nice. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Song of Storms, Gerudo Valley. Storms. Okay. There we go. So this is Song of Storms from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time with a little extra. That was Song of Storms and a little bit of Song of Time. Thank you for that request, Murphy. Can you play Dawn Winery theme from Genshin Impact? Yeah. Let's see if we can find it. I'll put a sight reading place marker here real quick, or placeholder. There we go. And let's see. Dawn Winery from Genshin Impact. See? All right. Next is Gerudo Valley. This is from the same game, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. If you haven't played Ocarina of Time, Sloth is warmed up. It's nice. That's good to hear. It's and the important part is just like, you know, daily care with that. But if you haven't played Ocarina of Time, the soundtrack is still worth a listen. There's a soundtrack by the name of Hyrule Symphony. And that, I think you can probably find it on YouTube. But that's still probably one of my favorite Zelda albums. They do such a good job with all of the music in Ocarina of Time. There's so much of it that's recognizable. So here is Gerudo Valley. Sorry, the only system I've played is the Vectrix? What's the Vectrix? Wait a minute. Hova! Welcome to the stream, and also, how long have you been playing to get this good? I've been playing for 29 years now. There was a little bit of a hiatus for 4 or 5 years where I didn't play every day or very frequently at all. But yeah, otherwise it's been pretty steady the whole time. That was Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Hi 4K, welcome back. Chapel of Dissonance? I haven't practiced it yet. Test, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That is resetting. Read that as resetting orbs and thought you were doing dark magic or something? I mean, streaming basically is, isn't it? It's back, but not Bach. Summon the Void. The Void is unfortunately laying comatose on my desk and taking up quite a bit of it, unfortunately. But his fluffy belly is just right there, and I could just reach out and pet it. Who wants to take bets on how soon he'll start snoring in a really, really cute way? And you're back up to real time. Okay. Cat snores. Yeah. Balb's it's, like, not super loud, but noticeably. It's almost chirpy. In 15 minutes, if I win, I get 500. What are you winning? What are you waiting for? Something Cotton Eye Joe. Doesn't rhyme, but it's always Cotton Eye Joe's fault, isn't it? Or is he the font of all wisdom? Not quite sure. Let's see. 4K, Chapel of Dissonance, Castlevania, H of D. H of D. I don't know the Castlevania games very well, so you're going to have to elaborate on that one. All I want is a cat. Sadly, my mom is allergic to them. Oh, dear. Harmony of Dissonance. There we go. And that'll be included in the sight reading. Next one. This is the main theme from the Pokemon series. It's been used all over the place. Most people, if you haven't played Pokemon, you probably know this from Super Smash Brothers. It tends to be one of the maybe 2 themes that they use for Pokemon stages. Here it is. That was the main theme from Pokemon. Thanks for that request, Murphy. I suppose there are naked cats, aren't there? Furless cats, the Sphinx cats, I think. Let's see. Was it Young Hova that requested Merry-Go-Round of Life? Or was it MC? MC, I have a request for Dawn Winery. Not quite sure who requested Howl's Moving Castle. Oh, it's you? Okay, that works. So here is Merry-Go-Round of Life, the main theme from Studio Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle. That was Merry-Go-Round of Life from Studio Ghibli's Howl's Moving Castle. Glorious. It's a pleasure, Hova. Let's see. Unfortunately, I lost my my stream timer. I had to reset OBS, so the broadcasting time reset too, which is bothersome. 101 minutes? Okay. Let's put just a little bit more rosin on. Oh. Let's see. There we go. Oh God, so I've been having trouble with spiders recently, right? And there's these things called giant house spiders that are, the leg span is about the size of my palm. And they're only like 10 minutes late on the rosin, but then again, we were chatting for a while at the start of the stream. Yep, about 21 to 22 minutes. Which is a little long for the beginning. Usually we do 10 to 15, I think. I think we average about 15. But these spiders are fairly innocuous to humans, but to an arachnophobiac like me, it's terrifying. In Australia, I can definitely relate when it comes to spiders. So, Australia. The whole reason for my my arachnophobia to begin with is when I was 3, I think, maybe younger, maybe 2. There was an infestation of Australian redback spiders in Japan. And the news stories, news, and they show the people dealing with the spiders, and one of the people lifts up a manhole cover, a relatively small one, and it's just a mound of them milling about. And that has traumatized me for life. Sounds like fun. Cough, run. Yeah. Luckily, these are not redback spiders. These are not Sydney funnel webs. They will not, especially these big ones, will not, they're not venomous, right? And they're rather skittish. They really don't want to be around humans who are big, or loud, or messy. They like dark corners that they can just sit alone. And at night, they come around and roam around a little bit, right? I get off of stream at midnight. I get off of my computer at about 0100. So, last night, in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I've had to deal with 7 distinct specimens of this species. And it turns out that one of the 2 that were in my room, I didn't kill. And I think I've run into this one twice already. The second one is confirmed dead, right? Balbs and I took care of it. But this one night, don't say laid eggs, don't say laid eggs. A repeat customer? Yeah, no, it's, and I know what their egg sacs look like. They're actually fairly large. They're like this big, right? Maybe a little bigger, my pinky nail, and then make a sphere out of it. Laid a dozen eggs for sure. Oh, I mean, they're an egg sac. It's gonna be more than a dozen. Like I literally have spiders, little transparent, itty bitty baby ones, just streaming from the ceiling some seasons. It's a damn nuisance. The baby ones don't scare me, right? Even if they're on me, whatever. Once they get to about this size, not too bad. There's 2 in the dining room. 3 in the dining room. And 1 on the oven, the touch panel part of the oven. That's a thing. I can get my hand about this close to it before it starts squicking, right? But not too bad, not too bad. But when the spiders get to be about this big, they're big and gangly, and they sprint. Giant house spiders, the capital letters, right? Not for its size, but it's a species. And again, non-venomous, but they're a funnel web. They're really good at sprinting. So, pukes in defense. So I was downstairs yesterday. There was a so the one in the dining room, I didn't kill. I didn't try to kill it. I was probably back behind the painting somewhere, I thought. And somewhere towards the end of it, flame launcher? No, 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 no. You nuke it from orbit. Space lasers. Space lasers. You've got to be sure. But I'm sitting there reading, and I see movement to my left. And the damn thing has walked from its corner, which I know where its corner is now. It's a little dresser thingy, ornate thing. It's under there. Under my chair, directly under, walked over to the corner. And then eventually it gets up, walks partway into the kitchen, turns 90 degrees left, right into the hallway that is the junction point between the downstairs and the bathroom and the stairs up. I live on the second floor. I mean, you can sort of see the roof, right? Like the ceiling roof thing. You can probably tell that I live up near the roof. So that was a thing. I lost sight of it, which is terrible because I don't know where it went anymore, right? 10 to 15 minutes later, it comes walking right back, just sauntering, as if nothing happened. It just goes sauntering and then stops at one of the feet of my chair. And I hop up, I blow on it to get it sprinting over, just, speed it along. I know where it lives now. But the damn thing has walked under my chair, sauntered over to wherever, strolled back under my chair. And then, there's one. On the wall, about 1.5 meters from the foot corner of my bed on the wall. That one got sprayed with the cat pee neutralizer fluid. Yeah, it got sprayed with that. Today I come back from makeup, right? Because I go downstairs, I do the makeup, well, eat, then makeup, and then come back up to change clothes and stream, right? I mean, yes, it knows where I live, but I know very specifically where it lives. And it doesn't have 3 cats. So I come back, and there's my bed, and then there's like the part beside it where I have my dresser, clothes closet, and then some clothes hanging over, right? And in the corner by the windowsill is one just head height, just sitting there, staring at the ground. It hasn't gotten a face full of any liquids or chemicals just yet. I just didn't want to deal with it before stream. I was just like, okay, it's literally hanging above, not hanging, sitting, it's on the wall, standing. It's directly above my hamper, which is full, so like, it's a thing, and I would, whatever. But it's just sitting there. So that has been my last 2 weeks. I've got plenty of other spiders. They're fine, as long as they're not literally in the cylinder above my head right here, totally fine. They can crawl along here. They can crawl back over there. They can make webs that don't get in my way. And if they want to risk being around cats, that's on them. But the giant fuckers. The giant fuckers. Done drawing for the day? That's good to hear. Hopefully you got a lot of progress, and hopefully there's plenty of self-care after this. Proud of you. So that's been my last 2 weeks. It's been interesting. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and then eat. Ooh, food. I would totally bring like hot chocolate and heavy cream up here, but the cats get into it. Did you know that they don't have bones, muscles, or empathy? Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to music since we've shed about, the half the viewers while they talk about giant house spiders. Meanwhile, all you Aussies over there are just like, well, yeah, of course there's spiders. Check that. Theme of Love. This is a piece from Final Fantasy IV. I wonder if there's a different arrangement that I can use. I don't remember whether I properly, thoroughly searched for it or not. Most spider types are actually really cool, just not in my house. That's generally, yeah. My rule is, well, but not quite giant house spiders. They can go fuck off. Smaller ones that are in corners, whatever. Just don't, get in my way, really. Let's try sight reading this one. Sorry, Vivi, I'm going to turn your request into sight reading. So, theme of love, theme of love. If aliens are real, spiders are the aliens' best attempt at Earth life. There are a few others. Oh, bulbs. Bulbs. I need to get at the things. I'm sorry. I'm not rubbing your belly. I'm going for the lip balm. Thank you. I am sorry for disturbing. Counterpoint octopus. So, arachnophobia. Arachnids. 8 legs. Centipedes don't squick me out nearly as much as spiders. Meanwhile, octopi. 8 legs. No squicking whatsoever. I like them. I like eating them too. But I like them. They're kind of cool. And the tentacles don't squick me out, right? So yeah. Well, maybe it's the way that octopi move. It's got to be the exoskeleton. Octopi are very scary, cool, and they can squint. Swim. They sort of can actually move on land, can't they? It's a weird thought, but yeah. Oh, I can't have it at this. Okay, I have to have those on that page. And sorry about the pause. Sitting here trying to get my sheet music to play nice. And it's just not. Honestly, it's the exoskeleton and the way that they move with their legs. Um, like this sort of motion that they do with their legs squicks me out a little bit. The way that they walk, it's a whole thing. All right, here's the theme of love from Final Fantasy IV. This is sight reading. Normally, so I do play a different version of Theme of Love, but this version is new to me. So we'll see how it goes. power surge. Oh, got back in time before the song ended. Oh dear. Did you get enough of it? Of course. I wonder with this I could probably actually arrange it properly this time instead of just reading off of a flute, oboe, piano trio arrangement. I often think of your performances of the song. It's good to hear. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. Might sign off for now and get like food and rest. Food and rest is definitely good. Make sure to give your hands some time off and some care too, okay? Let's see. 4K, are you still here? Up next is the Dawn Winery from Genshin Impact, and then Chapel of Dissonance, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. Wait, was it 4K that requested Dawn Winery, or was it Hova? Or somebody else? Was it MC? It's MC. I have it written down. Ignoring my own darn notes. Let's see. Dawn Winery. Let's see what we can find here. Two flats that is in. That's the version I have. Take care and have a little stream. Thank you. Let's see. There are quite a few different arrangements of this, which is kind of nice. Alright, so this is Dawn Winery from Genshin Impact. Unfortunately, I haven't played Genshin Impact. I tend to stay away from gacha games. I adore the character design. I adore the visual style. I'm fond of MMOs, but the gacha stuff... all that to say that I haven't heard this theme before. So, I don't know what it's supposed to sound like. So, as always, with sight reading, no guarantees. was the Dawn Winery. Thank you for that request, MC. Oh yeah, I've completely forgotten to say this today, but if you like what I'm doing here, free ways to support me are just click the little likey button, subscribe to the channel, keep watching or listening. I know there's definitely plenty of you out there that just turn the video on and do your thing while listening to it more than watching it. And if you'd like to support me financially, help keep the stream going, and help me really dedicate more time to the stream, then coffee is the easiest way to do that. The link to the account pops up on Nightbot and in the comment of the, or not in the comment, the description of the video. It's just literally ko-fi.com/OctaviaConAmore with no spaces. Really glad that I could get a simple link like that. If you like the stream, like the stream. Yep. Yep. So the second sight reading request tonight. Salazar. Who requested Salazar? Nego. Nego requested Salazar. Oh, damn it. I forgot. Or was it Nego? I have the sheet music up. I feel bad that I forgot about it. But a different one that we have for sight reading requests. Not you, Murphy. Oh, you, wait, did you? Oh, right. You did. Okay, then let's do Salazar, and then after that, let's do Chapel of Dissonance. Salazar seems, yeah. Oh, I don't know if we can get good music for good sheet music for Chapel of Dissonance. This might have to be a I have to arrange it custom. Yeah. All right, so let's do Salazar's theme. This is from Pirates of the Caribbean 5. Did men tell no tales? And this is another piece of sight reading, so as always, no guarantees. Let's see. Oops, a little too far. There we go. Oh, that's fun. I'm going to have to sight read bass clef. Oh boy. We'll see how this ends up. That this may end in absolute disaster about 3/4 of the way through.
So, the bass clef started far earlier than I thought. It started 3 lines into page 1. And I think a good like 60-70% of that was me sight reading bass clef. That was a horrible experience. Oh. So one of the skills of sight reading is checking through the sheet music real quick to, if there's any major like key changes somewhere, just make sure you know where the repeats go, if there's a DSL coda, etc., etc., right? Or DS being Dau Segno Al coda. So you go to an S ornate S with a slash and dots, and then you go to the coda when it says coda. I employed very little of those skills this time. So at first it's 4/4, 2 measures, and then 9/8 for a measure, and then back to 4/4, and then 9/8, and then 5/4, 3/4, and it goes on like that for a little while, right? In 3/4. That I picked out. The bass clef, 3 lines in the sheet music, absolutely sideswiped me. Oh, hello, Miris. Welcome to the stream, Octavia. I play soundtracks right now. We've got requests up here. Actually, I can check off the sight reading. And there we go. And that link right there, that Nightbot just put out, is a link to a website that handles all of my requests. You can check through my repertoire. It's mostly soundtracks. There's a little bit of classical, a little bit of Celtic. But for the most part, game soundtracks, movie soundtracks, anime soundtracks, and a few even visual novel pieces here and there. And requesting is free. Doesn't take anything. And I think you can request 3 at once, but pretty much as many as you want over the stream. And they just go up here, and I play them in order. So up next is Butterfly Jig, and I'll probably pair this with Swallowtail. Swallowtail.
All right. So these are traditional Irish pieces. Um, this is the small part of my repertoire that's actually traditional pieces. That was Swallowtail Jig and Butterfly Jig. And thank you for the request, Murphy. Next up is Peaceful Days, and then the next one is Cruel Angel's Thesis. Thank you for that request. Let's see, Peaceful Days, Peaceful Days. Memory item. I still have a floofy void sleeping upside down on my desk. Just splayed out over the whole entire middle, like the exact middle of my desk. Void gets tired too. That's fair. I suppose it's better than him having the zoomies like he did yesterday. Those peaceful days from Chrono Trigger. Is the void cutely snoring? Nope. In fact, he's awake. See? The void. Oh goodness, the plucking? Glad you like it. I remembered, oh yeah, that's actually possible now. Cat! Let's see. Check that. And Cruel Angel's Thesis, and then Pirates of the Caribbean. Cat! I have 3 of them. Toasted marshmallow. See? I don't know if the focus of the camera is good for that right now, but oh, wait a minute. I probably have to redo the... Sorry if the camera's been auto-focusing in really weird ways. Yeah. I had to reset OBS at some point, and resetting OBS resets the autofocus function of my camera, which is a royal pain in the arse. There we go. Toasted marshmallow. What are you looking at, Bubs? Are you going to chase the cursor again? Or are you just looking at the blinking lights? I know there are a few blinking lights that are possibly distracting. Cannot hear you? Oh, wait a minute. Right. I was literally talking into the mic's blind spot. The mic, instead of, like, this is omnidirectional, right? There's a part in the back here where the signal gets a super small compared to elsewhere around the perimeter where you get plenty of signal. And this is like straight into it, right? So it gets the best. But I was literally talking into the blind spot. Toasted marshmallow. All right, let's do Evangelion. definitely a fun one. Thank you for that request, Maurice. Maurice? Maurice? Not quite sure what the pronunciation on the name is. I'm ascending. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Quite a few anime themes, although most of it centers around Studio Ghibli. I have a little bit of, like, I guess Inuyasha? And Dot Hack Sign, and almost feels like that's sort of the extent of my anime repertoire. Good thing, of course. I definitely could hear that. And good to know that I didn't play the whole piece in my mic's blind spot. Oh, that's a shame. The unfortunately the piece that regulates whether this stays upright or not also regulates how far away it is. Unfortunately, I can't have like one of those suspension systems for a mic. As far as I know, it's a little busy on the desk. So it's like here, it closest to me, I'm actually talking kind of diagonal into it, versus here, it's mostly pointing at my violin. It's kind of weird. Sort of want to play. Might be interesting to get some of the old anime themes. Actually, come to think of it, don't I have Freerun lying around? Soul Truck. Why did I never add this into my repertoire? Give me just a sec. I'm going to add, Zoztrak to the repertoire. No. Freerun. What did you find? Oh, oh yeah. If you're on a phone or any sort of handheld, it tends to be a long press. So if you want the like the O or the E with the hyphen over it, this what do you call it? These sorts of characters, same thing. Long press. Although if you want characters like Omega, the Greek characters. This sort of thing. Japanese input method emulator. Emulator? Was that right, MJ? IME? Input method emulator? So track. Evan Call. So track. Evan Call. There we go. Let's download it on my other computer. Let's see. There we go. We'll just put that in the queue. Just kind of want to play it. What are we sitting at for time? We started 1930-ish? 2.5? I'm gonna put that in and then do a last call. Yeah, it's poof goes the time. So I'm gonna do a last call, which is everyone here gets one last request. If you'd like to hear it tonight, now would be the time to put it in. And then we play through all of those. Oh, one more request. If you already have something up there, go ahead and just put one more. And then we play through those. We add the Super Mario 64 staff roll on the end, and then we call a stream. In the meantime, let's go through Pirates of the Caribbean. Night night, Murphy. Take care. Sweet dreams. Thanks for the request. That was music from Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl. Next, Pokemon Gym theme. I'm gonna add a little extra onto there. There we go. And I'll do this as well for the last piece. Oh, mouse pads. All right. Oh, thank you, thank you. So up next is your request, Maurice. This is the Pokemon Gym theme. Not the gym battle theme, by the way. This is the theme for when you walk into a gym. That was the gym theme alongside the Pokemon Center theme, both from Gen 1. And thank you for that request, Maurice. Let's see. Next one is Zoltrak from Soul in a Free Run. That's 4 pages. Let me split this up between the monitors real quick. Go. Come to think of it, we actually have the fairy tale main theme too, don't we? Feels like there's been a few anime themes deceptively thrown in now and again into the repertoire. Say deceptively, as in like I haven't really noted it mentally, but they exist. There we go. All right. Yes, miss. Do you need pets right now? Okay. Sorry, Mew demands pets. Okay. Do you think that's enough to last you for the rest of the stream yet? Okay. There you go. That was Joe Truck from Soul Soul and a Free Run. Banger! Alright, let's see. Next one is Ancient Stones. Where did I leave Ancient Stones? The only bad thing about, well, not the only bad thing, one of the bad things about having cats is free floating cat hair while you're streaming. This is going to be familiar to anybody that's played Skyrim for more than a few hours. I think if you asked a Skyrim player to actually like hum or whistle or sing this, they might not be able to. It's not the main theme. It's not super flashy, but people remember. That was Ancient Stones from The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, written by Jeremy Soule. Played Skyrim for 2 hours max and uninstalled it and say I remember this song. Sometimes the game just doesn't fit, huh? Oh, fairy tale theme. Yeah, we can get that in here. Let's see. Fairy tale. Downloaded too much mods, so you have to install. I feel it. I feel it. I think the week. I think a week or two before Baldur's Gate 3 came out. I broke a 500 and some odd mod list, and then Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and it's I think probably the only game that I've bought full price in a long while. But because of that, the mod list isn't repaired yet. I have taken some time to like go through and prune some things, but I was thinking of looking at certain mod guides, mod guides, mod lists, other people's mod lists, to see if there's one that gets that lays a really good foundation for what I want with the world. And then I can add, whatever, alchemy mods and magic mods and what's it called? Companion mods and all of that on top of there. But I just a mod list that gives a good foundation. Meanwhile, Baldur's Gate 3 mods. With that, I think I only used like 30 or 40. And like 5 of those are dice mods, so like, So, any favorite mods from Skyrim? Or did you not play it too much? Oh, you can't see it, but Aurora's right here, grooming Balbs. The dark art mod, the one that makes Necromancer more cool. Ooh, that does sound interesting. Yeah, Necromancy is actually there's a perk tree mod. So perk tree is like you put the points in, right? And there's a perk tree mod called Ordinator. Ordinator, that's what it is. And it expands skill trees a ton, right? And one of the things it does is actually gives Necromancer a good number of perks to work with so that you're not just sort of, you're not just on rails when it comes to perks. You actually have some choice in how you want to even play a Necromancer. I'm not quite sure what the Dark Art mod did. With a themed mod like that, I'd probably guess like spells and equipment, perhaps? Usually those sorts of mods tend not to directly touch the, what do you call it? The perk trees too much. A dark art mod literally like how, Sung Jin Woo in solo leveling works? I'm not familiar with that one. All right, let's see. So this is the main theme from Fairy Tale. Pardon me, Aurora. No, please don't rub your face on it the whole time like yesterday. Miss. There's plenty of space on that side. Wait, do you want to sit near me? Is that what's going on? Or would you like to sit here? No? Right by the mic? Or just not on the desk at all? That works too, I suppose. That was the main theme from Fairy Tale. Brings me back to brings me back to childhood. Glad I could. I read a lot more Fairy Tale than I watched. Ate that manga up. How many volumes is it? Oh. Maris, I did last call, which is, I cut off the request at some point so that I don't have to, keep, what do you call it? Oh, you alright, Babs? So that I can actually get the stream to end at some point. But, so today it's, like, news, so, and I probably didn't explain it very well, so I'll let this last one through. But after these three, it's, end of the stream, okay? 63 volumes. That's quite a lot. I mean, even something like fairly long, like Ranma 1/2 is what, 28, 32? Akame no Kyo is 36-ish, 38? Yeah, gods. I think Arpeggio of Blue Steel is getting up to 26 or 7 volumes now, come to think of it. But, like, aside from super long runners, like Inuyasha, right? There aren't too many manga series that go through 63 volumes. Kochikame and One Piece are definitely beyond that number. But other than that, there aren't too many that get up to 63 volumes. Keep hearing about Arpeggio Blue Steel? After stream, let me take a look at something and see if there's an actual English translation for the manga. I think you would. The manga is a 12-episode, 1-season cop-out. Wonderful music, CG graphics that actually sort of fit the world and the themes, but 12-episode cop-out. So yeah, I've read a ton of One Piece. Good lord, so much. Yeah, absolutely, same. What do you think is over there, Aurora? Are you chasing after a spider or your tail? Do you just have the zoomies? Oh, no, now she's a little awkward because we're all looking at her. Oh, no, back to the zoomies. Alright, so first here's Chihiro's Waltz. Then we'll play Night Song. And then we will play the SM64 staff roll. Oh, I actually need sheet music for Chihiro's Waltz, don't I? Right, so here is Chihiro's Waltz. This is a piece from Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away, written by Hisaishi Joe, as always. That was Cheeto's Waltz. Lovely, thank you very much. Of course. My pleasure. Next is a short little piece. This is called Night Song from Baldur's Gate 3. Maris, next time remind me to play you the power. 'Cause I have that too. Was Night Song. Oh, I forgot to check things off. Where are they? There it is. And thank you for those requests, MJ. Thank you for those requests, Maurice. This is always the last piece we play. And for those that have played Super Mario 64 to the end, you'll probably remember the visuals too, but even without them, it's a gorgeous piece. This is the staff roll from Super Mario 64. across the staff world to Super Mario 64 and the end of the music portion of the stream. Thank y'all for being here and for listening and requesting pieces and clapping. And cake. Definitely cake. If you like the music, click the little likey button on the video. If you'd like to find your way back here, subscribe, ring the bell. If you'd like to support me further, my Ko-fi account has ways to donate one time or recurring. And that's the other thing. So pieces like Ancient Stones, and there's a couple other pieces throughout my repertoire that I've written custom arrangements for. And those are also up on the Ko-fi account for free. Anybody can go there and get them. So yeah, if you're interested at all in that sort of thing, even just out of curiosity, they're there for everybody to access. Let's see. All right, so we're going to do possibly 5 minutes of quick work, and then we'll do a body care portion of the stream, mostly just to keep myself accountable, really. Stretches, various exercises that I've picked up from physical therapists over the years. I'm not certified at all, so, not actually medical advice. If you'd like to follow along, cool. If you'd like to chat, also cool. If you'd like to lurk and just listen to me talk while wincing now and again, also cool. It's really the topic really depends on the day. It's very, very all over the place. Thank you for the wonderful music. It's a pleasure. Hopefully we'll see you again. And as many long tangents as I tend to go to during stream, I think we definitely tend to go into long tangents more frequently during the body care portion of the stream. Mostly because, my mouth isn't otherwise occupied. Well, my mouth and the language portion of my brain isn't otherwise occupied. Yesterday we talked about train systems, including a train called the Talgo 250. French train? Spanish train? That can actually, the duck train, yes, the duck train, that can just switch gauges. And it's an elegant little thing. There's literally a shed that it just drives through. And going in, it's on one gauge. Coming out, it's on another gauge. It's freaking magic. Not really. It's just really good engineering. Yeah, that's most of what we talked about yesterday. Other times we talk, honestly, about body stuff. Sometimes we'll go on long, 20, 30-minute tangents about video game modding. So yeah, that's really a roll of the dice when it comes to the body care portion of the stream. Don't really have any... but game modding is a recurring topic. I can't lie about that one. But in general, it's not a... the topic isn't decided beforehand. Let me get the violin case real quick. Actually, and let me go turn off the AC as well. Wait a minute. Let me figure out the order for this. I think violin in the case, and then probably a water break, and then the next portion of the stream. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. do react like that, but a bow in case, yes. But the awesome thing about this is that if you can see the little pattern there, this bow is carbon fiber. And it's not, carbon fiber bows aren't ever the top quality bows, but especially in the lower price ranges, they tend to be the best bows for their price. And also, because they're carbon fiber, I don't have to worry about them nearly as much. I know what I need to put on my list. Also, it's just a cool material. Absolutely. So that bow I think is maybe $250-ish a few years back. I have had the interesting experience of playing what was a $4,000 bow. It was actually repaired. It had been completely snapped in half. And like the bow, the snap was this really long slanted line across the shaft. And so it was really only a display bow at that point over at Hammond Ashley, I think. They're now in Issaquah, Washington. But even having been cracked and then repaired, right? It's never going to be quite the same bow. That's how wood works. But still, one of the best bows that I have ever had the pleasure of using, which is a problem because I know what a really, really good bow feels like now. And I can never quite forget. So, every single other bow that I've ever used since has to be in some way compared to that particular bow. So rip to that one. Hello, Aurora. Do you have the zoomies? You have had the prolonged zoomies for quite a while now. Oide, oide. Hi, go. Hi, go. Seems like she might have caught something. You'd think, but she roots around in that corner quite often. And she sits in that corner too. You saw her. That's her, become a toasted marshmallow muffin or toasted marshmallow swirl sort of corner. So I don't know if she ever actually catches anything over there. I think she did catch something yesterday on my desk. I'm fairly sure she ate a small spider on my desk. Literally, she's lying here, and then one... Oh, there was some chomping? Uh-oh. Fair. So yesterday there was also some chomping, and it is spider season, so that's very, very possible. But there's relatively late night after stream. And I think I was here for an hour and a half or two after stream, so it was fairly long. And just sitting here, and she's doing some things, and then suddenly she's licking her lips as if she just ate, and doing it pretty repetitively, over the next 30 seconds ish. So I was like, what did you eat? And this room does have spiders, including some not so welcome spiders. But yeah, I don't think we've really had much else ever. Hello, miss. Anyway, Let me go turn off the AC, take a quick water break, and then we'll be back here to do the body care portion of the stream. The flop was great. Yeah, no, it's bloody adorable. And her tummy looks so soft. Like, and she's got that really nice, like, mid length fur that doesn't catch in your fingers as you pet it, but it gives it enough fluff. But she doesn't like tummy wubs. Well, unless it's like your whole arm just sitting there, while you're also giving her head scritchies. Um, yeah, I would say hit and miss, but it's mostly miss or she's hitting you. It's yeah, it's a thing. Anyway, I will be right back. 6 minutes ish. And yeah, and then we'll be back to do the rest of the stream. we go. And I am back. All right, so, doop-a-doo. Yes, miss. Cat tax runs both ways. Okay, that's all I can give you for now. Do still need to stream. Let me get a checklist going real quick. Stream start checklist and the stream end checklist. Chest list. Let's see. Palps, I can't see the chat. Balbs. Oh, Arpeggio Blue Steel. Yeah. We can check that real quick. Do you prefer digital or paper? Let's bring you somewhere where I can actually see you. There we go. The void blocketh, yes. You like paper? Honestly, Amazon might actually have this. Also, the source that Vivi and you were talking about at some point. Oh wow, $5 a volume. So it looks like volume 1 is actually on Amazon, like quite a few volumes, but it looks like I don't know what the official translation is up to. It looks like volume 19. It looks like they're like 13 a volume after a certain point. But I don't know if 19 is the end or not. No. Let's see. Arpeggio Blue Steel. Evidently, volume 9 is, or 19 is just. Is. Oi, what's be? Damn it. Damn it. Oh, arpeggio. Oh, hey, Vivi. You'll not be picking those up. You will be picking those up. Storyline sounds good. Nope. I just got back from a quick water break. And then we're doing some quick work before the body section. The body section, the body care section. Also, if you want to search it, that's the Japanese title. You got hamburger? That's good. What do the publication dates look like? 19. Oh dear. So, MJ, there may not actually be any official translations beyond Volume 19, and that was last released 2021, and these translations are on like a 3 to 4 month release schedule, or were. Arpeggio of Blue Steel is up to 27 volumes, so the translation's 8 volumes behind. And it looks like Crunchyroll was doing the translations for a while. Yeah, maybe. Crunchyroll looks like it was doing the animations for a while. Not animations, translations. And then just quit. I have no clue what happened. I haven't read into the situation any. But yeah, it's a thing. Pick up volume 1, see how you like it. Crunchyroll dropped all their manga for some reason. Probably Suits. Suits and stockholders is often the explanation. P.S. I despise them. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Well. This solves a lot of problems. Actually, let me just remove that. I can send it to you another way. Where are you? Wait, what? There you are. There you go. That is English up to current. In fact, probably has chapters that I haven't even read before. Let's see. Have I read this chapter? Oh no, I have read this volume. Okay, good. I'm just going to put that in my manga database. Okay, so let's get back to stream start checklist. And then yeah, of course. Stream start checklist, stream end checklist. Stream start checklist is definitely I'm never gonna forget the makeup. I'm never gonna forget the clothes. Water. Sippy plus thermos. Choker and ribbon. Bow. Hair bow. And then let's see, that's until I sit down. Is it? Mm. Okay, so then there's the lighting. Monitor down. Mixer on. OBS booted. Start. Start OBS. Pre-stream checklist. There we go. Pre-stream checklist and post-stream checklist. There's start OBS. You got some reading to do? No guarantees on the what do you call it? The quality of the scanlations. I just read it in Japanese, so like I have no clue what their quality is like. That said, it does look English, not Japanese. So that's something. What do we have? We have OBS. We have. Oh, I've read so many terrible scanlations. My brain fills in the gaps. That's fair. Oh, there's OBS. There's stream tags, and then stream tags. And there's OBS chat, right? Chat pop out. And then the stream notes. And the, oh, what is it? What do I do pre-stream? Right. Streamer song list tabs. Then Fetty post edit plus boost. Discord messages. Lip gloss. And I think that's basically it. What's the post-stream checklist? Oh, remove stream chat log. And then OBS off. Monitor, move monitor up. Mixer off. Towel on mixer. I think beyond that, it's just lighting clothes. I think that's basically. Oy, 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 oy. if I can add, is this a display? No, that's not display cap. That's display capture. Application audio capture. Image, video capture device, window capture. Oops, that's not the right one. Let's not have that visible while I'm doing that. Notepad++, yeah. So like this is what I'm working with right now. I don't know if that's even, is that legible on the screen? Am I just flashbanging everybody with a white window? No, it's not bad. Okay. Yeah, I have me in like a tiny, tiny little portion of my monitor. Like, so in the 1920 by 1080, this is like a third, both horizontally and vertically. Glasses cloth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to put that up with the water. And today, I actually do have my glasses cloth. Which means I want to use it. Let's see. Oh yeah, my actual cursor is going on there too. That's nice. And then once it comes off the window, that's actually really nice. Yeah. Let's see. There's the lighting, clothes. I suppose I need to add curtains here. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually point it out, but it's arrived in the mail. I've been expecting it for quite a while now. It's the trans flag, but made with images of space. Post-stream thumbnail? Yeah, it's sort of a post-stream thumbnail. It doesn't actually generate. I just use the auto-generate ones for streams. They don't actually generate for like 2 hours. Oh, I need the OBS off. I actually need here I need to do lighting goes here. And then once I'm done with the lighting, I actually need to give the stream timestamps, because so basically it's just a 00:00 to start with, and then just the second entry is just the music portion start, and that's it. You know, just something to give people a marker to where, like if they click on the stream and go, okay, but like how long is gonna the mango? What mango? Oh, you used the thumbnail of mango. Thought I had a mango somewhere. Just like, what in the hells? So I can actually do this with let's actually cover that. Yeah, no, I want mango too. I want dried mangoes. I haven't had dried mangoes in a long while. Haven't had a chance to go to Trader Joe's. They're all annoyingly far away. We were talking about lighting, and then we were talking about stream timestamps. We monitor back up. Lighting. Monitor back up. Mixer off. Tell on mixer. I think that might be about. Oh, wait a minute. Mixer off. Towel on. Wait, before I do that, move chair down, and we'll put the move chair up somewhere. Monitor down, mixer on. Sitting here. So once the monitor's down, then we'll sit down and raise chair. I wonder, does this become easier to read when we're using... Oh, you can't see my interface right now, can you? Oh dear, oh dear. So it looks like the, unless I do, what do you call it? Like a full monitor capture. You can't see my, oh, that doesn't look very good. But also, yeah, this is, is that just the best dot we have? Period, that's colon. Yeah, that just might be the best that we have. That goes there, that goes there. Did I press F11? No. Oh. No, it's definitely not F11. There we go. Sorry about the rapidly shifting windows. I have lost all control of the computer. That's a little clearer to read, isn't it? Flashbang, yeah. It's yeah, just leave that like that. Chat log, OBS off. Yeah, I think this is probably pretty complete as these things go. And I guess I'll throw in what happened? Choker plus hair ribbon, hair bow. There, just in case I haven't taken it off yet. And I think that is basically everything. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed that we have 11 people sitting here watching me make a pre and post stream checklist. This is slightly strange. I don't know, maybe people are getting body doubling value out of this and getting some work of their own done like Word was. We can just do that for now. You're not being productive right now? That's all right. You don't have to be productive. It's Persona 3 time. Aha. Does this work for the mic? Volume. Honestly, just having the mic really close is nice on my voice, honestly. You're literally been in bed and it's glorious. Yeah. Definitely one of the best places to enjoy a stream. Well, I think with that, I can actually just take this off the screen here. I want to take the cue off, but then it feels weird. Look at this. It just, oh, so just, right. I need to fill in that space with more sound treatment tiles. I actually have the sound treatment tiles and the command strips around here somewhere. It's just a matter of getting the energy to do it, which has been interesting. You want to play Persona 3, but you need to finish 5 first. Is that a matter of continuity, or is that something that has to do less with continuity and more with, okay, good. It's like, so if that is a continuity thing, I am going to have words. I just need to finish needs to finish a game he started. I mean, that's fair. I have so many games that oh, wait a minute. I found something missing from the list. Let's see. Mixer on, and then we're getting to the computer stuff. And this is not DHS, OBS. It's not OBS either. HDR. There we go. HDR down on monitors 1,2. This is HDR up to 30 on monitors 1, 2. Down to 0. All right. Yep. Must finish what you've started, or what you've started. So what's interesting is when I'm reading chat, right? I, depending on the message, when I'm reading it, sometimes I'll read. Most of the time, I'm starting to get into a habit of reading it from my perspective. So if you said, I want to play Persona 3, but I need to finish 5 first. Right? Like there's a mental flip of, oh, you want to play Persona 3, but you need to finish 5 first. Right? And it makes sense, right? Especially for people that are listening in. Like if I don't say, oh yeah, it's like MJ and then this and this, then they might know that it's, they might not know that it's a comment that I'm reading off and not something I'm saying for myself. But it gets weird sometimes. Is like the perspectives and the sentences, and yeah, that's not quite sure where I'm what I'm going to do with that just yet. Honestly, I can make a Fetty post out of that. Hello, I have returned. Hello, Mirs. Oops. This is what you missed. This is the pre-stream checklist and post-stream checklist. Yeah, that's what we've been doing since we had that little break. It's mostly complete now. I actually put the things that I meant to put on there. And now that I'm not going to be using sheet music, I can actually just turn the display HDR up, just like this. Ugh. Although, kind of not even a tangent to that, sort of running parallel to that particular topic, I was thinking of doing a sheet music stream at some point this week, hopefully. Maybe like Wednesday, Thursday, somewhere in there. Maybe even Tuesday, depending on how I'm feeling. It's just me sitting there with my sheet music, just, working. And if people want to come along and chat or look at, how sheet music is written, or what sorts of things I go through with sheet music, then yeah. I figure that's, that sort of stream might be interesting for people too. Let's see. So I am going to, we'll do this first. Then we'll put mute or unmute that. Bring this up. And hopefully it's not coming back through this mic too badly. I just want to monitor that. I wish I had like an in-ear monitor that would be comfortable for this sort of setting, but it's that's like, there's stuff that I want because I know a use case for them right now and exactly how they'll fit into the setup, right? Like the foot pedal, this page flippy foot pedal. And then there's stuff like that that's just like out there, like one day I might figure stuff out for this. The in-ear monitor could go on. That is a damn good idea. Where is... just this. Where's this? In-ear monitor. Yeah. And whatever whatever it needs to get done to actually get that to work as well. Tens unit, violin case. Okay, good. Let me just save this real quick. Stream documents. This is the stream checklist. Chest list. God's fingers, please. There we go. Hi, Hutter. What's this BGM? This BGM is All's Well from Oblivion. This is a mix of Neverwinter Nights, Witcher 3, Elder Scrolls 3 and 4, Morrowind and Oblivion. Let's see. Thanks? Yeah, of course. I've only very recently started to play BGMs over certain portions of the stream. Before, this used to just be like dead silence plus me talking. And I figured, looking at other streams, it was just like, wait, oh, right. People might want, a little music. I won't be able to do it with the sheet music streams as a note. Because that is one of the downsides of working as a professional musician, is that a lot of times actually music-related music work doesn't work if you have music playing in the background. know, emails and booking and all of that, whatever, right? Still works. But when you're having to deal with sheet music and, well, which one was that? Okay. Oh, gods. Okay. Put this over here. Verbs off. So there. All right. So this is elbow to shoulder. Again, this isn't medical advice. These are just exercises that I do that I've learned from various actually certified people. Oh, if you'd like to follow along, cool. If you'd like to just chat, also cool. If you'd like to just listen to me talk and every once in a while wince, also cool. If you'd like to donate to my coffee, really cool. It's interesting to have people come in during this portion of the stream, though. Like, you know, they're expecting a music stream. It says music stream. And it's in the music category. But I don't think the, I don't know if category changes actually go through YouTube. Or like I don't know if the changes update on YouTube. I know on Twitch you can just quickly change, right? Well, when you go from just chatting to game back to just chatting. Ow, ow, clearly I'm sore. That's what this is for. Be gentle with yourself. That's another thing, is you'll hear me breathe a lot. No hurt yourself too much. Her left arm just needs to chill. Yeah. If it like actually persists for a while, like more than a week or two, in a noticeable way, I would seriously recommend asking your GP for a physical therapy referral. It's like that sort of stuff is probably covered under occupational therapy. Although, well, the occupational therapy is a little get your shit together and get out the door sort of thing. Negative experiences that I've heard. It's been a week so far. Yeah. But long-term physical therapy is kind of important. Like any job, you're going to have repetitive stress injuries, so. Is that a little higher than usual? I think it is. That's a little more usual. There we go. It's the cats have been moving it around and just yeah. I noticed we could see Kiki very well at stream. Yeah. Would be nice to have her a little lower, but yeah. It would be nice to just have a little more. Oh, are you okay? A little more room around the edge of the thing, but field of view isn't something I can change at the moment, unfortunately. That's another thing that I might eventually put as some kind of probably an updated like 60 FPS camera. Doesn't have to be like a full professional camera. Just something a little better than this. This one's probably slightly outdated by now. Could we see Boba? Boba? You mean Balbs? Oh yeah, no, the U is close to the... No, that's not... Alright, Balbs. Kitty tax time. Oh, no. Whoop. Oh, please don't get your first stick in my chopstick. This is Balbs. Careful the keyboard. There you go. Alright. The creature. The creature. Alright, so, take your fingers like this. I'll put it behind. And then just... almost like you're being pulled right between your collarbones. What is next? Oh, God. The dangers of a long fur. Right, pull back on the knuckles and sort of keep the fingers flat. Just don't pull too hard on the fingers. Fingers are rather fragile. Oh. Oh, Balbs. No. Absolutely not. This is fragile. He was, there's the little tassels that are used to bring the howdy together in the center. He likes them. I can't leave that hanging off the edge. Sorry you can't play with it. Wish I could let you. Other hand. It's interesting because for me, this stretch tends to stretch the hand and the portion of the forearm right by the hand. Like not one of the bigger like upper forearm muscles, but just right here. Like right along, right next to the wrist. There we go. Sorry about that. let's bring this up here. This way. Put your thumb here. Just sort of bringing it down your center line and pressing down. And go easy on your wrist. It's not particularly sturdy, but this is a good stretch. Which one is this? Is this Explore 2, 4, 6? Or is this Minstrel's Lament? Explore 2, yeah. This is Morrowind. So you take your hands like this, press them together, and then just press it down. And this will keep these together. Take your thumb like this. And once it's outstretched, you just nod your fist a little bit. You're having a hard time doing that one? Is it okay up here? And it's just a matter of slowly getting it down. It's just about wrist mobility. Yeah, it's easy up there. Yeah. Just slowly work your way. You don't have to be all the way down here. You know, this is one of my hypermobile joints, right? So like, don't use this as a standard. Most people hit this 90 degrees, and this is the max they can ever go. So yeah, if you're anywhere between like here and here, you're fine. In fact, I would be very worried if you were like, you know, this sort of thing. I can do, yeah, this, yes, hypermobility. Right. So you take your hand like this, your hand straight out, and then just nod your fist until you feel a stretch. How do you do that? So I have something called hypermobility. People might call it double jointed, which it's not a good word for it. In my case, I have ADHD, which ADHD correlates really strongly with hypermobile joints. And generally they can sort of be anywhere. Some people have, you know, hypermobile. In my case, I have the wrist, right? I have this and I have this. But actually, I wonder if I can just put this like this. Oh, is that better for view? Yeah, probably better for the viewing. Wait, no, that's... Okay, stay there. But I also have hypermobile joints like this, right? You can see normally it's only really supposed to go flat, right? But it goes well beyond flat. The other one, I think my jaw, like there's that. I think for most people would be a dislocation. And for me, it's just a thing, right? Seeing the pinky bend that way. Yeah. Also my knees. So normally knees work bend like this, right? That's the way they're supposed to be flexible, from straight up to, you know, like a deep squat. My knees are flexible sideways, this way, this way. My fingers aren't. So like I can't actually do this with my fingers, but I had to go to physical therapy because my knees are flexible sideways, and my right knee was especially flexible sideways, and it was doing weird things to the nerves and muscles and causing me pain. Not everyone's pinky bends that way? Huh, not surprising that I did, but I did learn something. You do, your pinkies do the same super backwards bend? Yeah. What is it called? Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Let's just get that. So this first one is Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. This is a thing that makes a lot of people have overly flexible joints. You might not necessarily have that, but so like there's research like this that links to the what do you call it? Correlation between ADHD or neurodivergence with hypermobility and Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. MTHFR. What is MTHFR? Yeah. Oh yeah. So there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Yeah. And even this joint. So the joint is actually straight right now, but the what do you call it? The thumbnail is angled oddly from the bone. But also I think it can also bend backwards more than usual. It's weird. Homogeneous homozygous C677T/T MTHFR. That sounds like a part of the DNA. I will put that on. Sorry about that. Let me put it on my reading list. There we go. So yeah, it's and one of the ways that the relatively easy ways to diagnose for ADHD is just, do you have 3 or more hypermobile joints? And if the answer is yes, then there is a very large chance that you have ADHD. Okay, so I'm gonna take my wrist, put my thumb here, sort of pull it out. There we go. That's probably a better grip. There we go. This is mostly just trying to stretch the back part of the shoulder. The ADHD correlation is interesting. Yeah, it's... I don't think every ADHD person is diagnosed with Ehlers-Danlos, right? But I don't know if I've ever met an ADHD person that doesn't have hypermobile joints. Like, it is so consistent. Some people have more trouble with it than others. Oh, you're not hypermobile at all? Are you sure? There may be joints that you're not aware of, like my jaw. But I was just like, isn't that how it's supposed to work? Actually, one of the things with oh, you're like hypomobile, if anything? Huh. Interesting. I guess you're one of the first people I've met that doesn't have hypermobility but has ADHD. So one of the things with violin is you have the left hand, right, pressing down. But as a kid, this first joint used to collapse, especially on the pinky, right? Because it's relatively weak, pressing down on it. And you can't just press down like directly from above, like this sort of thing. It's a little, it makes for weird hand mechanics and you end up with repetitive stress injuries. But I spent like 10-15 years of my violin career just getting my joints strong enough to keep this without collapsing, right? This. That's, ugh. You have TMJ? One side of your jaw pops out about once every couple years. It sucks. Ooh, ho, ho, hoi. It's yeah. That's. I don't know if I've ever met anybody that has this particular one. Jaw gets locked open. Yeah. It's so like with this, it's like I have to getting it open is easy. I can go straight, but then I actually have to take the jaw and shift it sideways. Yeah, I have to shift it right so that the angle is different so that it gets out of that lock. And then one pops in and then the other joint seats properly. And it's like, it was so regular for me that like this sort of thing is like, I didn't think about it at all. And it just sort of became, you know, just the daily, just the normal things. Okay. Let's see. Are we really mostly to... Oh, that's another one. So you take your palm, fingers up, place it. Actually, this is probably an easier side to... this, if you can get your palm here, you're already pretty flexible. Don't go too overboard with this. This will go from 0 to like an 8 or a 9 really quickly. If you can do this and touch your hip, then if you just let the strength out of your shoulder and let it relax, it'll put more pressure on it. Other side. Shank is back. It's good to hear. And I can change the what do you call it? The link back to Shank. Although it turns out that Shank is actually, so Shank.social is actually up as a test bed for people testing with Sharky. And ideally they want people to go to transfem.social if they actually want to use Sharky full time, or another instance that uses Sharky. I think transfem.social is probably the best Sharky experience, just because, that's kind of the flagship instance. Shank is technically the flagship instance, but it's more a testing sandbox than an actual instance, which I didn't know about until yesterday. Okay. So this time, palm out, fingers up, but against a wall. And this can be a little higher, this can be a little lower. And then you turn out of it. It's probably easier up here for me. Hopping instances or making a count on another might be a good idea. Yeah. I'd probably recommend you some good ones. I don't remember what they're going to do with Shank anymore. There was the what do you call it? It's not the instability, but the big old hullabaloo a few days ago. I think currently the three that are managing Transome.social and Shank.social aren't quite sure what they're going to do with Shank. Shank's never really gotten the proper attention it deserves. Okay, let's do... this back on. You can do this with a towel that's been twisted. Twisted, so if the length of the towel is this, twisting it this way. You were referred to Transfem last week. Depends on who's running what, I suppose. Yeah. Shank and Transfem.social are the same, exact same people. In fact, exact same hardware. I'm fairly sure they were running on the same boxes. Yeah. If I hear anything about Shank and Transfem and Sharky and that sort of thing, I'll definitely be sure to let you know. So for this exercise, basically it's a twisted towel around the back. One goes here and gets pinned with your arm and your ribcage, and the other one goes over. Don't let your hair get in the middle of this, by the way. It's absolutely horrid. It comes over and it presses into this big old muscle that runs here, which is the traps. And then you give it... let's see, it feels good for me. Tension it. And you just lean over. Oh. Actually, I seem to be kind of unable to give it a good tension right now. Let's see. Oh, how? That was not a little better. The other thing is that the three that are managing Transom now are pretty veterans when it comes to Fetty, and they have experience with tech. So on that side of things, definitely good people, knowledgeable people, I should say, and skilled people. And Amber, aside from knowing the tech stuff, is also good with community management as well. It just works a ton on the community management side of things. So all in all, in very good hands. And you may hear people go, "Oh no, it's a corporate takeover, blah de da de da," and it's just they have LLCs so that, federated instances, federated data. You don't want liability for stuff that comes federating your way from other random instances. Fedi meta is something? Medifeta. Yeah. People do have takes. Oh yeah. No, it's absolutely I mean, I sort of get it. Big old corporations ruining the world right now. Yeah. I can see the knee-jerk reaction. But in my case, I actually have the proper knowledge to go, no, in this case, this is absolutely not a corporate takeover. In this case, it probably protects the people managing it so that the instance can't just be taken out by a person being taken out. It's tough being watching people be painfully wrong. Yeah, that's a thing. It's kind of Fetty. Well, social media in general, really. Like, I try to educate people when I can. I don't get too in people's faces about it, but and not saying anything because honestly, it's so much work to untangle people's made-up realities. Yeah, that is a thing. People's worldviews, holy. There's like 3 different topics that I could think about that, like, just sort of people in general, but like through social media, you get really, really off base, like toxic and destructive takes that are just not based in reality. Petty meta is as bad as it is because of boosting. I mean, yes. Wouldn't really be all that awful if it was just posts. Yeah. Like with social media, it's, you kind of have to have a way for people to share things that they like, but unfortunately, that sort of thing also gets boosted. But the takes get boosted is what makes it feel like it. Yeah. Absolutely. You have little authority to speak on boosts because I have them turned off on. Oh, that's actually a good way to do it. Like, you just want to see posts from people that you follow. Fanpy.social actually has a really good way of doing it where, like, you have original posts coming down, right? And then every once in a while there would be a little carousel of like 5 or 6 boosts that were in here, but they've just been condensed. It's a sideways scrolling little thing, right? And if you want to get, see the boosts, cool. If not, you can just go through your, the original posts and or replies of the people that you actually follow. I only see boosts in my small list of folks that I'm close to. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. I know you can turn. I tend to do the opposite. I like boosts in general, sort of more broadening my horizons, hearing things, often knowledgeable takes about various topics from all sorts of people. But there are people that I turn off boosts from because, oh boy, either they boost way too much, or their boosts are a little misguided. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, I think... Is that everything stretchy that I need to do? Oh, that's another one. Is this thing? Basically, this is to stretch the back of your neck. Right here. Actually, is that safe to use? It's possible. Is this, you want anything that is long, cylindrical like this? Just put it here. And the point of this is to turn, right? And this just keeps you honest. And then from here, you can actually turn or lean into this. You just hold this for, a few seconds. BGM right now feels so cinematic. Wait, did I read that out? The pain stick? I mean, this would be a pain stick if you got clonked by it. It's actually a... so, normally wooden swords, a little shorter, a lot lighter. This is designed after a kanabo, which is way heavier. Think in baseball, there's the donuts for the to put on bats, so you're using something way heavier than you actually do. That's basically what this is. Sorry, I'm spinning my chair in weird ways so that I don't get caught on the backrest. Oh. There we go. Oh. I'm not used to using that one. I'm used to using a, what do you call it? A Joel staff, which is like that thick, fairly short. Usually up to the armpit is how you measure it. But yeah, and the paintball, right? This can be. Where do I need it tonight? Probably here. So this grip pecs here. And so usually it's right in here for me that needs the most work. Unfortunately, yeah. The PSU. I don't think we were anywhere near maxing out the power draw, were we? There we go. Right. This way. There we go. Wait, the planned PSU couldn't be used? Really? Are you not, wait, is Mori since, ask Mori since she knew what PSU went in there in the end? Wouldn't think it would be the PSU based on the workload? What? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is like the workload spike is what's... it's a GPU. It's a GPU. Yeah, it was the GPU that wasn't the one that was planned. Your brain is all melted. That's fair. Oh, as a note, this is a lacrosse ball. Very little squish. Has a little bit of give. It's not plastic. You can do tennis balls. You can do squishy stress balls. High bounce pinky. Okay. I have no clue what kind of ball that is, actually. It must be some sort of sports ball. But, yeah. You can also use a golf ball, tennis ball. They all have different sizes and different levels of give that you know might or might not be comfortable with. Really good for putting all of your fingers' weight onto something, right? Being able to just do this without using your fingertips and getting the weird stresses along your joints into the palm of your hand. This just goes straight into all of your fingers. Good gods. Oh, hi. But you can also do this up against a wall, which is really nice. A used 3070 is still 300? God. Yeah, GPU prices are absolutely silly. Freaking crypto bros. Freaking crypto bros. Need a GPU upgrade, but that's for your desktop, right? Not happening anytime soon? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they are so bloody expensive. elbows? Oh. Yeah, use 1060. Sometimes it is sad, yeah. You can upgrade badly too. So this part, the top part of the forearm, often gets stressed. You can just put an elbow into it and just brace yourself against your torso. This is, this is something that I try to do on the daily. Keep a pad, something squishy, like say a keyboard wrist rest below your elbow. Just be, mindful that this is probably going to hurt quite a bit. Oh. Also, breathing is good, and water afterwards is also very good. Oh. Cool thing about this is that you're not putting weight on your fingers to do things. It's literally just directly from your torso into your shoulder, straight through the bone and into the target, which is really, really useful. I can go a little further forward. And it is probably best to have a place like a desk or a table to do this. It's really, really hard to do on like your own lap or something. Usually when I'm in bed, I really can't do this and end up having to do the just using my fingers. Well, this with most things, run along the muscle, not across it. Doing it across, there are certain techniques for doing it across, but they take more training. They're not as easy as just to go along your muscles. Oy, oy, oy. I wonder, does this... So maybe, MJ, in your case, it may be worth putting the ball down on the desk and sort of having this sort of hold on your wrist to elevate it so that you can regulate the weight. And just rolling up and down on it. Gently, slowly. Self-massage this area aside from this. We'll do right now, you're using your hands so you can be gentle. That's fair, yeah. I wonder, does this squishy ball give better? If your hand gets tired or if you need something different, like a squishy ball, you can sort of see the squish that it has. Let's do it with my hand. A little squish, a little give, but still fairly dense. This actually gives a lot. It squishes, right? And so it gives more broader pressure. That sort of thing may help with really super acutely inflamed things. It really depends on whether it's the muscles somewhere causing that sort of thing. It may be, let's see, If it's tendonitis, you don't want to be too rough on it. Just want to give the muscles around it a little bit of something, and then anti-inflammatories and like less use is sort of the cure for tendonitis. But if it's nerve stuff, then like finding what nerve it is and finding impingement points for it, because like really super tight muscles can cause impingements. For me, in this case, this portion of the elbow here actually causes some impingement issues that run down along the wrist, right here, and then into the fingers. So it's been something that I've been paying attention to the last week and a half. You can't tell, it almost feels like tendons or something, but the tingles say nerve. Yeah. It's a weird thing. Like tingles, bad, but also it does mean that you can still feel it, which is good. Bad things start happening when you can't actually feel it. Yeah. Definitely gonna have to. Oh. Hope that didn't go through the mic. Like my right wrist and some of the bones in here. No, it's 12:30 already. When I was slowly work on getting my streams starting back up at like 18-ish instead of 19-ish. But the metacarpals. Metacarpals? What are metacarpals? Oh no, it is very late, yes. Oh, that's what those bones are called. Yeah, not the structure here, but the structure that goes between this base and the first large knuckle. Metacarpals, right along here. Does the thumb have one too? Yeah, some thumb, same thing, just from the base structure to that first knuckle. Oh. I think we've pretty much dealt with most of the important muscles. Have we? A good bit of them. Better than when we started out. We have the checklist. Yeah, today's been a fairly productive day. And it was a good music portion of the stream too, aside from the unfortunate kaboom. Oop. Void again. Hello, Mr. Void. Like to sit in my lap? No? No, you wouldn't like to sit in my lap? Okay. He tends to be a cuddlebug, likes laps a lot. Often he'll be in my lap and on the computer. Like he'll be hanging up and over a wrist, which is not really good as repetitive stress injuries go. Adding weight is not the solution. But it is nice. Alright. Suppose I'll let you all go. Thank you all for being here and supporting me. It's, I suppose I can't thank Ward for the donation again, can I? But I will hopefully see you all later this week, whether it is a Friday stream or whether I get something like a music work stream figured out midweek. Yeah, I will see you, hopefully all of you, relatively soon. Take care. Sweet dreams. You vote not for Wednesday for reasons. Noted. Noted. Tuesday or Thursday. Got it. Let me jot that down. There we go. All right. Take care. Night-night, sweet dreams to those that are on relatively near where I live, and for those of you across the big old pond, good day. And I hope you have a good rest of the evening. Take care. That's all for now.